Oh god, I have to enter my name? Alright.
Yeah.
What should I call myself?
Call yourself Nim. I don't care.
Okay. That is very dull, but alright. Nim sounds like her father? Wow.
You could have gone Nimius, but okay.
Okay.
There you go, that's better.
That is pretty dull, but alright.
Come on! You should have been fine, you should have put something else. Alright, I'll start. I'll
Okay.
be as emotionless as possible. Hey.
Wow.
That's good enough?
Yeah, that's good enough.
You have to read the narrated part.
Alright.
You're bad.
This is easy. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance.
Oh my god, that's so bad.
Alright, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children.
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa. You know the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but just kind of work out because you've known each other for so long.
Yeah.
We used to walk to school together on days like this, but staring around high school she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. She's already sound like you.
What do you mean?
This is exactly how I imagine you to be.
No.
Okay.
I don't go outside.
Oh yeah, okay. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sign and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
Ha. Ha.
Oh my god.
I overslept again.
Oh wait, do you want me to just put it on auto then?
No.
Oh. Okay.
But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Oh no.
Yeah, why would I do that?
That's mean, Nimios. Alright, I'm putting effort into this.
Yeah, you should. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Are you sure? Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all.
Wow, you can actually be cute.
What does that mean? I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to.
Whatever you say, sorry.
I'm not making those embarrassing noises.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Nimius, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already. What?
Nothing. I'm just making fun of you.
Oh, ow. You're already playing the part really well, I guess.
Ew.
I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
Oh, hey, that's not true. Ah. Alright, I'm sorry. I'll be more serious. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Uh-huh.
Wow, you're really good at that.
Can you just keep playing? I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know?
Wow.
And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Onegai?
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay.
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I even know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Saori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Saori? Saori must have come into classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Wow.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, Know
what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Oh, Saori.
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club.
Oof. Meanie. I'm not making that anime sound.
It's already good. Saori is vice president of the Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please!
Why do you care so much anyways?
Well,
Oh.
I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Oh boy, I love cupcakes.
Heh.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Saori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go. I can't wait for people's reactions later on in the game. It's gonna be so good.
Yeah, it's already very good. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly followed Saori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Saori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here! Cute girls! My favorite.
I told you, don't call me a new member! Eh? I glance around the room.
Don't say that again. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously?
Oh.
You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
I already like this one.
I bet it's because it's a lolly. Ah, Nunias! What a surprise! What a nice surprise. What? Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation, surrounded by 3 beautiful girls. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
This is Nimius in a nutshell. What are you looking at?
Oh my god.
If you want to say something, say it.
You're the best lolly.
Oh! Don't say that again.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year and easily kidnappable.
Wait!
I'm joking. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Saori. Wow, she's perfect.
Just ignore her when she gets moody.
Saori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Oh, stop.
Yuri, who apparently Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Saori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Nimius.
She just hopped. Wow. This really is Doki Doki.
That's a quality.
Yeah, Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Oh, shit. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica?
Why'd you stutter so much? Come sit down, Nimius. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica.
Wow, Sayori's the best.
I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walked over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward. I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Dusty. Ooh, whoa.
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cute, like cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. Oh, wow. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Oh. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
No. I made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did.
No, don't do that again. You can't say
Do you want me to say it like a Canadian then?
No, never mind. Actually, yeah, do it.
No.
Oh, okay.
I thought you technically did. Sorry said.
Well, maybe.
Wow.
But not for, you, dummy.
Alright.
Alright.
I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri turns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy the book?
I guess.
You nailed that stuttering part. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Huh? That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
Whoa. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
Lollies. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Ooh. As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make sure the club... Wait, I messed up. It's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Wait a sec. Oh, and if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement.
I'm not.
Alright. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the clubs yet. It must be hard starting a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. And it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. I'm throwing myself off of this.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Wait, what's the goal? Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three.
Oh my god, what's wrong with you?
Thank you, Expired Jellybean, for subscribing. A Twitch subscription? Okay. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Nimius, what kind of things do you like to read?
Dojins? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half jokingly, half seriously. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Whoa!
Oh, you got her attention.
It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change.
Oh.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious that she's much more than that. By the way of her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
I'm sorry, I'm thinking of 50 Shades of Grey.
Whoa, alright, I'm out.
I just have to admit that.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I wet myself. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a nice conversation with Rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or it takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well,
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! I think my voice is slowly dying. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems... Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Oh.
Sayori sittles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Huh? Well, I guess sometime. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive.
Oh, thank you.
Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself.
Oh, damn, that's deep.
You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own.
Doesn't that defeat the purpose of a club, though?
Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Nimius?
Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's one problem.
Huh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining a club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Are you all single? I never said I would join this club. Sorry may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
Ruined it. But I'm sorry. I thought... Nimius.
You all...
Every time.
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club!
Thanks, I guess. I got my own personal harem. Hooray!
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Nimius, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Well, we already know how that's going.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clear up their food.
Hey, Nimius, since you're already here, do you want to walk home together?
Oh. That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay! I don't want to be with this lollipop.
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Oh god. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Or all of them. Alright! I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. This is actually me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Wait.
Alright, go ahead.
Whoa. That's really cool. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Sometimes good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. There's 20 pages of this?
So it goes quickly.
Oh, okay. Peace, love, cage, vertigo, unrequited, headphones, uncanny,
I'll give
dazzle.
you a tip. If you want to win Natsuki's heart, you should probably go with cute things, because she likes cute things.
Oh no. Okay. Cages are cute, right?
No, it's not.
But she would fit in one. Alright, okay, sunny, despise, whisper, breathe, ocean, music, charm, skipping, kitty, starscape. I can't do this, I'm gonna follow my heart. Rain cloud, judgment, strawberry, clouds, twirl, family, horror, vivid, sensation. Effulgent. I don't even know what that means.
Oh my god, that was terrible.
Okay, the only thing I understand here are strawberries. Okay, tears explode. Misery, blanket, landscape, essence, lipstick, unrestrained, treasure, unstable. Death, bubbles, whistle, ribbon, dance, precious, rainbow, fantasy, anxiety, contamination. What the? Wow. If only the lolly was a yandere, that'd be perfect. Wow. I like ribbons. Secretive, flower, sing, memories, after image, eternity, question, cute, anime, calm. You know, what kind of poem am I even writing? Yeah.
You're trying to win their hearts by picking words they like.
Wow.
I'll be right back.
Alright. But we're gonna write the worst poem ever. Alright, comfort, disarray, frightening, jumpy, play, universe, cheeks. What kind of cheeks? What kind of cheeks are bouncy? Infallible, journey. Play, cheeks, bouncy, universe, comfort, disarray, frightening, jumpy, the infallible journey. Alright, play. Rose, laugh, vibrant, electricity, wonderful, fun, chocolate, flying, anger, and loud. Chocolate or fun? Chocolate or fun? Chocolate.
Chocolate. Yeah, for nuts.
Whirlwind, sweet, sadness, awesome, summer, sugar, shame, wow, forgive, shiny, and warm. Nightgown, special, scars, papa. Excitement, time. Masker, lust, kawaii, captive, intellectual, beauty, broken, ambient. Whoa, she jumped at broken? That's weird. Oh, she's broken. Oh, I get it. Wow, okay. Embrace milk. Okay. Agonizing cry, feather, destiny. I'm disorientated. Alright,
you have to pick what the girls like.
They probably like suicide.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I can judge from a reaction. That's something.
Yeah, duh.
Oh, okay. Uncontrollable bedtimes. Okay, let's see. Nibble. Sunset, wrath, existence, heaven sent color, hair, marshmallow, lucky, vitality.
You do know what the jumps mean, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just checking.
I'm not that dumb, Mirai. Okay.
You fooled me.
Color. Fear, meager, peaceful, vanilla, swimsuit. Playground, prayer, kiss, giggle, spinning, pink. Giggle. Sticky holiday. I like how they're putting some words next to each other. Okay. She reminds me of a mouse. Happiness, bliss, variance, sparkle, heartbeat, jump. Sparkle. Oh, definitely pout. Wait, skirts. Skirtits or pouts?
Pout.
Okay. Friends, cheer, unending daydream, hopeless boop? Romance.
No, say that again.
I'm really curious. Who is this? Oh, it's Natsuki.
Yeah, cute words like Natsuki. Hi again, Nimius. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Why would he?
Nah, don't worry. Yeah. This might be a little strange for me, having a harem mall, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Nimius. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not even accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack.
Oh.
So you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wow.
That was brutal.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
This girl's adorable.
Alright, time to stop voicing her.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Nimius always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
Oh, am I a pervert?
Yeah. How dependable.
Sorry, that's because your room is messy. It's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Whoa.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Nimius can become good friends too.
Sayori.
That's hot.
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh! Yuri even brought you something today too, you know. Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, because I'm trash. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches in her bag and pulls out a gun. A book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know...
Whoa.
Discuss it, if you wanted.
This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this! I enthusiastically take the book.
Oh, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Ugh.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sign from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her, in case she needs a hand, or two.
Oh.
You look for something in- you looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyways?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pulled it out of the stack, wondering if she could reach it too.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a little closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible fujoshi crap.
You're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Oh, jeez. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice.
Oh my god, she's reading me too.
But I'll tell you one thing, Nimius. Wait. Oh wow. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact...
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. Oh no, please don't.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated, feminine poses. Oh. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Ooh-ah.
Alright, I'm leaving.
Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there.
Ooh.
I know. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. You can't read at the same time like
Oh my god. I'm such a dick. She's short, alright? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, please come closer.
Wow.
I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am, and here I must resist my urge to pat her head.
What the heck? Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time, or so I hoped. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair, trashy. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot?
Well, obviously.
Oh.
You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean... Well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories, when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts.
Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
I can't help. Ooh, ah.
I don't know. No, I told you not to say it.
Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power.
Good save.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something.
yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anybody that impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Definitely, yeah. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Whoa.
Oh my gosh, she really looks 12.
Yeah, she does. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? She looks like she's waiting for a pat.
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
I think she wants a pat from you.
I know.
Well,
I'm...
fine with hello.
Sorry.
Fine with that. You better be. I'll step on you.
Oh.
Right now.
I might like... If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean?
Huh?
Does she have no friends? You don't have any friends?
Wow. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
Oh, what do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Do you not put it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, huh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? I want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people. I'm one of them.
Wow.
Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. So, I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it with you.
Wow. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
So she does want a pat. Maybe, But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? That's how awkward you are in real life, really? Please, that's enough. You gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah.
You gonna keep reading? Huh?
I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
Oh yeah, if you right-click, you can get rid of the text box. Or like that scene. So
Oh my god, she's so cute. She even has a little cute fang tank thing.
What is that?
No, I noticed it a while ago, and she has that ribbon on her hair that I want to do to my own hair, except that's metrosexual, and I'm straight, and I want to pat her head. Okay.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Nori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her, since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Yuno is my favorite girl in this.
Yeah, I could tell. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. That's why you're perfect for this, Mirai.
What?
Nothing. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feelings you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, from whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone. Don't say it.
What am I supposed to say then?
You don't say anything. You just skip it. Just skip that part. Oh, alright. Are you all ready for today's poems? Oh, come on! Can your timing be any worse?
Sorry. So Nim, on a scale 1 to 10, when are you going to jail for playing this game? Okay. 10 out of 10.
Hooray for cheer. Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Huh?
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me, just out of pat range. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Not without you, baby. Yeah, but... Monica just said...
Don't be done. Just take it home with you.
What else can I take home with me?
Oh, that's illegal.
Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow, so we can start the next one. And if it gets spent, I'll kill you.
Oh. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for the lolly I've been seeking. I mean, for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then! I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I had, after all, filled 20 pages with random words. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find oh,
wait,
fuck.
Alright, if you want to place the girls, go ahead.
No, go.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Wow. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags and drawing out their knives. I do the same myself. Oh shit. Oh. Oh my god. Well, I'm just playing around. It's obviously Natsuki.
Come on.
I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Then what's the point of me what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to feel you. Well, I mean, I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours.
Oh my god!
I skipped a word. I'm sorry. Like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours is really bad.
Oh shit, was it really that bad?
I bet. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what a real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it.
Oh, so she likes it.
I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retorts gets caught up in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Oh my god, I love her. Pretty sure you've never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really love me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? After all,
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Oh my god, the music even changed for this. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Oh my god, she's terrible.
That last part wasn't really funny.
Oh.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? You're already stop.
Oh my god! What are you laughing at?
It's so bad.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard.
Yeah, it hit me hard, alright.
Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand that.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose.
That was on purpose? Okay.
I'll bring out the feeling in the last line. You clearly don't understand poetry.
I don't understand anything. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro.
Oh boy.
I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Oh, she's perfect. Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, except I secretly do. Because jail's a bad thing. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Oh, we show multiple people?
Yes, you
wow.
do.
Okay. I like creepy girl.
Why? She's not creepy.
Whoa, is that on purpose? Are you okay?
What? Yes, of course. I'm not foreshadowing anything or anything. No, never.
Oh, okay.
Continue. I didn't say anything.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
What? It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
It's my first time of a lot of things right now. Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
So it's that bad. Well, I didn't write it for you anyways.
Wow, that hurt. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right. Just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers.
Like being bad?
And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate.
I picked a random word, stop.
In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor...
I'll be right back. You can voice act the girl.
Okay. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Oh, whoops. I guess you guys get to see my... I'm gonna fix the chat real quick while she's gone. Alright, once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. I will only read this 3 times. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course! That's really nothing! I'm gonna wait for Mirai, this could be terrible. Oh boy. How you guys enjoyed the stream so far? We did this on a whim. Oh boy. I only found out about the game yesterday, and then Mirai wanted to do it, so here we are. I can't voice her out, guys. I'm gonna wait for Mirai. Do us all a favor and don't bother. Yeah, I won't. Oh boy. There's still gonna be a FEH stream. That's later. But yeah, we're gonna finish this route first. It's already 7:50, but it's a pretty fun game though. I've been really enjoying myself.
I bet.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Oh, did you already read that line or not?
I tried.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. That's how you do it, Nims. You gotta have a delicate, pristine voice.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. There are so many different skills and techniques that even a simple poem. Oh man, that lagged so hard.
Yeah, I heard you. You just like roboted on me.
Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Good. I mean, biased how?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, I am not Nimius's girlfriend.
She's my moto.
I'm not that either.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamingly, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I can't even read her writing.
I'll read it since you're so inadequate.
Okay.
Goes under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. There, is that good enough for you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
Ha! She said it too. There you go.
It's not terrible, you're just illiterate.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Actually, I don't understand your poem at all.
Wow, are you really that literate? But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty.
Do you not know what cursive is?
No.
What you done?
I forgot.
Nim's is a complete idiot. Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. At least I'll tell you that. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more
Mirai?
Yes.
Okay, just cut off for a moment.
Oh, whoops. Do I have to say it again?
Oh, just the last part.
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
What does this sound like? What? No, I'm not saying that. Okay.
I'll do it.
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Nimius.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Oh, yeah, it's the most basic of basics. I told you were illiterate. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story, or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
Girl, you're crazy. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Oh god. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
She's scary. Alright. I'm guessing it doesn't matter which. Does the order matter?
Yeah, it doesn't matter, no.
Okay. Childhood friends are used to being last, so I'll go with Monica.
Oh my god, it doesn't matter. Man, such a dummy. Hi, Nimius. Having a good time so far?
Yeah, I love harems.
Wow. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, by fate, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things you can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. But not down there. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Oh man, I lagged again.
Oh, it's alright.
Ha 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 ha.
Ah!
Okay, never mind. Don't worry, Nimius. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Oh. Mm-hmm. I like it, Nimius.
Really?
No, she's just trying to make you feel better.
I know.
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez. She hates it.
No. It kind of makes me think of something not cute, right?
Oh, God.
And she's a good writer, too.
No, she's not.
Yes, she is. She's trying her best. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. I lagged out again.
No.
By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? English. Just say it Canadian, please.
I forgot how to say Canadian. Maybe a long time ago.
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see.
We don't.
So you're saying that if I read his poems, Natsuki would like me more. I was kind of like that.
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems.
I can't find anything.
They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore.
This girl keeps stabbing at me. We all realize that, right? I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Thank you, Zephy, for your $1 donation. But why you gotta do this to me? My virgin's eyes can only take so much. Okay.
Thank you for that $1, Zephy. I'm taking it. Don't tell him.
Yeah. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this and other things.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things.
This girl's the most suggestive one here.
That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most.
Oh my god.
$1 helps me get an Android. $1 Androids. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound perfectly confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, no! No, she's too suggestive. What?
Can you read this one?
Yes,
time?
I can. Okay.
Wow.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me.
Never mind, I can't. You can't do this. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. Hole in wall. Oh my god. Couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I went home. I peer inside from the pool. Oh my god. I can't see. Blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. I repeat it. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It was too bright. It was too deep. Oh, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite voice. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. He on the other side was... that's pretty deep.
What kind of deep? Oh god.
So, what do you think?
I think you're suggestive. It's very free form, if that's what you can call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for erotic feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words.
Mirai?
Yes.
I think you cut out between words and lines. Okay.
That is a lot of... Wait, hello? Do I keep...
Yeah.
What? Fine,
Go
you
on.
can say this line for me.
That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines.
I think you're better off voicing the girls.
No, no.
When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one? Was it 50 Shades of Grey? Tell me. Oh, whoops.
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of recently.
Whoa.
I've been influenced. It's been influenced. You do this. I can't.
It's been influencing my poems of it. An epiphany.
I told you that was how you say it. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other.
Oh.
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point.
What specific point?
Wow. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Did I cut out again?
No, you didn't.
Thanks for listening.
What's with that girl? Oh boy.
This is a good tone, Nimius. Are you sure it's your first time?
Yeah. Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. This reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Animius. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know?
I did this for the harem.
Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thinking.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! I'm dying. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Read this one too?
Alright. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Me too.
She's so simple.
Poems can be simple.
Oh, that's true.
It's about the meaning, you dummy.
Well, I couldn't find it. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better. Makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me.
Wow, you won one, Mims.
This was so much fun. Oh my god.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
No, you don't.
Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocrity writing skills. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sign. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into, for the harem. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up.
What?
Why do you think she said people can try, but that's about it?
Oh.
How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
Wow.
Which people did, by the way. So you already liked it. And Nimius did too!
I like you.
So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet.
Oh shit.
And Nimius liked my poem too, you know.
You're scary.
He even told me he was impressed by it.
You're really scary. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member. That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Nimius appreciates my advice more than he appreciates...
You cut out at he appreciated yours. Are you still here?
Hi, I'm here.
Alright, that's kind of weird.
Sorry. Do I have to... Okay, good. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do really cute.
Oh my god. Let them fight.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Nimius started showing up.
Oh shit.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... Yeah, let's say it together, Nim.
Okay.
Doesn't
This does...
Alright, I don't like fighting, guys!
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they would just notice I was standing there.
Nimius! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all how do I say that?
Convoluted.
What he said, for no reason. The meaning... Oh, it cut out. The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Nimius! Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Nimius?
I like lollies.
Save.
Well...
You totally save.
Oh. Shit. Alright. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's going to be Natsuki. Yuri, you're really talented, but padded boobs aren't my thing.
Well...
But Natsuki has a point. I think that... I rack my brain and attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well.
No, you don't.
It lets the reader's imagination take over, just like mine takes over every time I'm next to her. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that.
Yeah. It did, didn't it? Aha. Shows how much you know. That's not it. Oh, you hurt your feelings.
Well, she's not a lolly, so who cares? Natsuki. I think that's enough. She's already dead.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me!
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing's a really personal thing, and sharing can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Saori's nodding vigorously. Yeah, so... You don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught up in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri...
Wait, did I lag again? I think
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, just most of it. So, you don't need to feel threatened either.
Well... Oh, there goes my phone. If you say so. Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath.
Think about...
Natsuki glances around the room.
Did everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monika look away.
Anyway. Think about your boobs. I didn't mean it, okay? That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Sayori!
I'll go make some tea. I was just trying to help.
I'm sure she appreciates it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder.
Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Nimius.
Wow, you're so good.
Never mind. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to.
So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere.
No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book, or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. Huh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Classic line. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori.
In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing home? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Mias, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same thing. It was a neat thing to talk about it with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
Oh, I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Nimias! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Oh crap, Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No! That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
You know, Nimias, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone's nice, but does it really need to stop there? Oh boy, I don't even have to ad-lib him being a pervert. Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Whoa.
I know, what the heck? Alright. Climax. Wait, why is only the 3 girls here? What happened to the other 2?
Other two? What?
Other one.
Oh, you'll find out.
Oh.
Wait.
Let's see. Alright, who the hell picks Climax?
You gotta appeal to your Natsuki.
Oh, jeez, it wasn't her.
Bad.
Alright, what kind of cheeks? Alright, Daydream. No! What am I doing? This is really
You
hard.
need some help?
I need help. I think it's Fluffy.
Yes.
Um,
Anything that sounds cute.
skirts are cute. Kisses. Oh no. Marshmallow. Clouds. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think like a kid. Oh boy.
Wow.
A puppy. Okay. I think awesome's her, right? So. Okay. Kawaii. Skipping, I think, is Sayori. So. Socks. Okay. Papa. Bunny. Tragedy, charm, secretive. Pout. Cute, giggle. Journey, loud, suicide, cage, rose, boop. Defeat, family. Blanket, marriage, heaven sent, misfortune, playground. Swimsuit. Cheer? No!
It's okay, you have the most points on it anyway.
Okay. Wait. Whose analysis? Oh, sure. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Yuri likes more sophisticated words.
Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already.
Like hopeless. I mean, what?
I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Nimius.
Wow. Oh, wow. Yo, sorry. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Wow. I mean.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Thanks for subscribing, Marcel P. Since I have to do Nimius' job.
Oh, thank you.
Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Huh? That's not like you at all.
Well, you're not a lolly. I have my reasons. And why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Like that, all of a sudden.
Wow, she's manipulative. No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club. Wow, I'm so good. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option.
Wow. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Whoa.
Oof.
Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri. Tell me to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ooh. Ah! Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's... there's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution.
Wow.
That! Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of it.
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to club before she even told me.
But... you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh my god! Did we actually hit her?
Wow. Yeah.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Wow. What was... Huh? A cookie!
What the fuck? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my... Whoa. Okay, I got lagged. It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good. Mm.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
Whoops.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. Yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Still, I'm really happy that you shared this with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez.
Oh.
I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her.
No.
Sayori suddenly leans down, takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Who?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Huh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Wait. Alright, I'm done. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Thanks Spaghetti Split for this subscription. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. Oh, there we go. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised.
No.
She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
Not true.
That's true. Excuse me?
Yeah. Suddenly, his door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? I'm gonna grab Rice Krispie treat. I'll be right back. You can go.
Okay. Are you guys ready for some terrorizing voices from the deep? Actually, gonna refresh something real quick. No! You're so strong-willed. Wait. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. I'm not gonna voice in the female voice again. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. This is one long Rice Krispies trip, Mirai. Oh boy. Alright, I'll wait for her. Nim, who is the computer wallpaper waifu? It's Sengen... Crap, I forgot the game name. Sengoku no... Forgot the name, but yeah, it's like a fighting... It's a conquering game. Anyways, yeah, FEH stream after this. I don't know how much longer it's gonna take, but we've been here for like 2 hours, so it shouldn't be much longer. It's a fairly short visual novel from what I remember checking up. Hey Kuyaku, welcome back. How many people are new here, by the way? And yeah, it's gonna be unit reviews, but it's pretty late for that. How are you liking the VN I recommended for you? It's really good. I really like most of the girls. I really like the lolly, of course. Emotes are back? Yeah, emotes are back. It's kind of weird that these things disappear. This game is so cute. Yeah, it is. By the way, guys, if you guys are interested in this game, it's free right now. Just search up the name on Google. The developer is giving it away for free, and it's going to come to Steam for free soon. So keeping that in mind, you know, give it a try. And donate if you like it. I'm gonna buy the DLC stuff, which is just like album artwork and stuff. But yeah, they deserve the money. Honestly, me, Robin, and Fate making fun of you is the best part of the stream. Oh, great, Eggy. Jared, he almost killed me, LL. Someone needs to stop him. Alright. This is really nice that we had this visual novel. Well, it's going to continue, but we have a visual novel stream. It's always been my dream to do a channel about visual novels, but you know, I looked at the cap of that. It's really hard to do visual novels on a streaming. Most people just don't do well on it. Fight me, Nim, says Edward. Prefer not to.
You're doing just fine.
Yeah. Okay. Welcome back, Mirai.
Thank you.
I was just imagining you eating Rice Krispies.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nims is totally right. You should definitely check it out, but there's a warning. There is very sensitive in this game, so if you're dealing with depression and anxiety or something, it's probably not a good thing to play it entirely. Just consider that.
But the combination of depression is what gives us this opportunity at all these fine girls.
Alright. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Oh, and it lagged. You must not have heard it since I was practicing. piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Okay.
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Nui.
Wow. Monica smiles sweetly as she pushes the other 4 girls out of this frame. Yeah.
What?
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. Oh, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not much, Mirai.
Wow.
No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escape. What?
Oh?
I can't. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me, expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I read that for Joshi Dojinshi. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my egg. Natsuki takes it back from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to make sure. Blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna go get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forgot.
The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found when...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. I peer inside. All Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Wow, that's mean.
Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. Besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up.
Wow.
Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
Think I'm too short or something?
Yeah, you are, Mirai. I mean...
I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful, don't make me catch you.
I I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool will be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Yeah.
Yeah!
No.
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. I prepare my arms to catch this little girl.
What the heck is this? Aww.
Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. Damn it! She holds the box triumphantly.
There!
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. I would have gladly caught you. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that, though. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay?
Sign.
I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little bit dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I'll keep my mouth shut and my arms out.
What is this?
Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly bounces onto her feet. Silence. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Oh boy.
Whoa! Ooh. Ah, there we go. See? I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing?
Waiting for you to fall.
Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Does that mean I get a look at something? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. Yeah! I can almost see up her skirt! Yeah! Gah! I force myself to turn away, even though my urges are bristling. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead, but I will truly reach heaven.
Huh?
Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, Nimius. I don't think I can bend down without falling.
Then fall.
Hurry and take this one.
But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright. I've been waiting for this. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box!
What are you looking at?
Something pink.
You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not, I was just admiring you. Natsuki, don't try and move. Just give me the box.
You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out!
But...
I'll do it myself!
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Kya! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying, and we get this high school ecchi moment. I got you! Yay!
Oh. We
Crash.
lost. She broke her neck.
The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face, but it was all worth it as I grasped this tiny creature in my arms. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. This was the ecchi moment I've been waiting for. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Gah. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up.
Huh?
Natsuki seems to realize it's not the floor that's beneath her.
You. Gross! Gross!
Gak! A fist pounds into my chest.
Must hurt.
Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking?
High school ecchi moments.
You sicko!
Oh.
Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise.
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica!
Yeah, Monica, don't ruin this for me.
See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf?
Do it more.
Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total creep. So I hope you're happy.
I didn't see all of it. Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I just looked.
I know. Don't worry.
Monica says that quietly to me. I'm glad she's also a perv. Looks like I'm off the hook.
SMH nymphs, no shame. Oh no! My...
I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page. No!
That's hurt.
I know, I have light novels too. That she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to shout, she just lowers her head, and we begin the sermon.
Oh, she's crying. No!
She's so cute!
Ring sound.
Natsuki, are you?
No!
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so. Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you.
Oh.
I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day. So hard.
Oh.
I just want to come to the club and
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up Volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know. No!
Mm-hmm.
Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I began gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wants to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki is holding this volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. Think about cheering me up.
If you insist, I'm gonna marry you.
Good luck.
We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open up the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. Whoa! Did we think something else? After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know.
Told you.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag.
Alright, you should probably stop, cause... Oh, never mind.
What? Wait, what?
I think it's pretty lengthy after this part, cause... You know.
I don't know.
Wait, don't you need to do your Fire Emblem stream?
Wait, what time is it?
It's almost 9.
Oh, god damn it. Alright, what? How much longer do you think it'll take?
A while.
How long's a while?
Like an hour.
Okay, that's actually not so bad. We'll finish it.
Really?
Because if I cut it in half, it's gonna be weird for people who are gonna watch the VOD too.
Alright, I got you.
Yeah. Well, if you're busy.
No, I'm not.
Okay. Alright, let's keep going then.
Oh yeah. Whoops.
Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously! You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you.
Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something.
Alright, it lagged for me.
Oh.
You... Holy lag. 1 sec.
Okay.
Alright. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Alright. That's good to go. You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
Wait, why is it keeps lagging for me?
Wow.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room.
Hey, Nimius. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
No. I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat as I realize I saw her panties today. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. Oh, crap.
Wow, I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean, she's the best girl in this game. Not really.
In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Nimius?
Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Wag. Never mind. I'm just kidding.
I didn't understand Monika's joke at all.
Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? You don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. You really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Huh? But Nimius wrote this poem. Oh yeah, I forgot. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right?
Natsuki freezes, and she apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Nimius is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone wants to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this.
Thank you, Koro, for the $1 donation saying, I just got here and what the fuck is happening? We're playing a visual novel.
If you insist. Oh my god, he's facing out. What? How are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind.
Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what? Oh my god, well, I guess Nimius is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
Not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now.
Oh, baby.
No, I won't let you keep it. It's just my only copy.
What the heck? Oh my. Alright, I'm gonna read this. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Ickly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Oh my god. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Oh god. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. And the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is a masterpiece.
Not bad, right?
I love you.
Yeah.
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem.
That you want to be friends with Amy?
I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. So how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure.
Oh yeah.
Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday. But I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so... Consider yourself lucky, okay?
Well, thanks for being so honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay?
Alright, I will. Wait, I only picked one option, and it... Oh, I see. Okay. Childhood friend last.
Are you still mad at me? Stop. You're disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem... Now I know why you got mad at me.
Oh god, she's lumping me in with her.
Because you prefer her writing over mine.
I just prefer her over you, but yeah. That's not really true.
You mean when I disrespected her?
Yeah, don't touch my lollies.
I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no.
Yuri, you're second best girl. You might be reading into this a little too much.
How can I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori.
Yuri.
Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me.
Oh god.
That's all I need.
No! Oh! Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. Sexually frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sign to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. Stop pussing out, man! Oh, whoops. Who should I show my home to next?
Ooh. I like this one, Nimius. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Whoops.
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good and bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah. Me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me?
No?
That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might up getting hurt at some point.
Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. Did it lag again for me?
Did
There.
it?
I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug.
Wow.
And make a nice happy rainbow.
Whoa. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Nimius. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like that lid off of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside of my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingling, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after... She sounds like an alcoholic. What the heck? Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secret hiding the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all alone, I open up, and in comes my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frankly pull them from the shelf one after the other. I holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatter against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Mirai, does she drink? Because this is like an alcoholic's poem. This is scary. Holy crap. I didn't know you were an alcoholic, Sayori. Sayori, did you really write this? Did Mirai die?
Oh my god, I was muted.
Oh. Oh, whoops.
Oh my god. Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but alcoholism? I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot.
Oh god.
And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
Oh god. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly, but maybe because I'm used to you being cheerful and not a drunk. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Maybe. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express it.
Oh boy.
It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better.
Okay, she's definitely talking about alcohol, right?
Wow. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Saru's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Oh, things are gonna get weird.
Oh.
Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. And I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. One sec. I'll be right back.
Okay. Now that she's gone, I'm gonna have a bathroom break. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Imagine if his parents came in his room and started narrating. No, that'd be weird. Stop ignoring Snimmy. Come on, a guy's gotta go pee. Insert elevator music here instead of that annoying BGM. I mean, yeah, they should have switched up the BGM, but I guess they're saving something. If you started the FEH stream, then hell yes. Sorry, I don't really know what you're playing and speak well in English, but I'm from South Korea and I'm a girl named Jinmin. I messed up. I'm from South Korea and I'm a girl named Jin Yun, and you can call me Jin for short. Welcome to stream, Jin Jin.
You're from South Korea too? Whoa.
She's from South Korea. Oh wait, you're Korean.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm eating something real quick.
Alright. Why does it minimize itself every time I press out of the screen? Alright. Why are you guys riding? Short interlude to allow for some nom-noms. Your friend that is narrating with you is showing real dedication, reading every dialogue you force her to read. It's been 2 hours. Oh yeah, I know. Sometimes we just need a little break from Heroes. Yeah, we do. I've been doing Heroes so often. That's why I wanted to cut down on streaming too, but you know. I would say you were... Oh wow, you're quick.
It's just a Rice Krispie.
You sure like your Rice Krispies.
It was the last one.
Oh, thank you for subscribing. And thank you, Toaster.
I know.
Oh, wait.
Oh, that's doing you. Whoops.
You can read it? Oh, yeah.
Yes. Okay.
You're top tier.
So you already have been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So you're just putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sorry, who's been coloring a poster holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up those posters, did you? Huh? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that.
Thank you, Nimius can't read for shit for following. Thank you.
So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
Wow, that was actually really good.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place?
No guys, please.
I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Saori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Saori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I really don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica? This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is called The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is this simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Saori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Oh, what about Best Girl? The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
Oh, that lagged. This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
What? Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes, and I can feel the dark energy. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into writing, whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Yay! Everyone joins me afterwards, and we gave Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Why is she laughing? Ha ha ha. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on a paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Nimius liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time for the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Nimius. It's not like I can compare you guys anyway. Might as well let Nimius lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go for what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward, which is strange because they've already read my poem. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put my energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
Your audience wants more passion in your voice.
I know who he is.
How are you going to be a good voice actor? The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Great name.
Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, my voice died. You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Saori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, what? Then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go?
Ready?
Oh!
Ready to go, Saori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. I like Natsuki. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Nimius. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Saori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Saori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Saori?
Sorry, I was facing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Saori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you.
I'd say yes. Huh?
What would you do?
I'd say yes. What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I say yes.
Well... Wow.
Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart doki doki? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turn her down.
Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen because I'm going to kidnap her before then.
Wow. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Oh, need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now, but I can't have a harem with only one girl.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen that time? What? I already know. Oh, this again. Alright. Silly. No! I wanna see what Doki Doki is. Yeah. Friends Summer Dream. Friends. No! Lollipop. Warm bed. Sugar. Pout. Bouncy? Yeah. Hop color. Hop. Jumpy. Blanket. Chocolate. Explode. Who the fuck is explode? Oh. Smile. Grief. Valentine. Bubbles. Flower? No. Swimsuit. Alright. Puppy. Kitty. Fluffy. Passion, clumsy, holiday, sensation, childhood. No. Rain cloud. No. What? Alright, bunny.
Oh man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
You people.
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Wow.
Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Oh.
Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. The reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me.
Where is Sori anyway?
Oh, whoops.
Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Huh?
You're spacing out again.
Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Whoa. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why would it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I warningly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Nimius, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Nimius. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Nimius.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always been.
Wow. Wait, it lagged again. Insert laughing. Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha.
So funny, Nimius. Have you thought that maybe you've already seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you.
Oh shit. Oh,
I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her. I'll try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down, that scheming bitch. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you.
Yes, best girl? I look up and see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. Oh, that's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean... assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. And I always want to pat you on the head. I mean, I've just been thinking about Saori, that's all.
Sayori? Think about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing.
I love you.
But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it.
Is she talking about a period?
If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Oh boy. Yeah. I should have thought it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
You mean more? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I knew it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
Let's see.
You're certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course. You know, I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. You were jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about.
Natsuki, you're the best girl.
What?
You're not very confident about your writing, are you?
Huh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right?
It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too.
Right? Nimius. Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them.
What?
Just please tell me I'm the best.
You're the best.
I just really need to hear that from someone.
Oh, she's the best.
I know I sound stupid. But there's a reason I never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki.
Because nobody ever takes me seriously.
Oh.
What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki"? Sometimes I don't want to be cute. But nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lip started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it.
Don't read it!
Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk.
It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay?
But I want to read it.
Oh, why?
Because I like you. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well, but sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm really sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. You're the best girl. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will. Oh shit. Because you, tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want you to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something's above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing's a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit drearier because you think of me, because of you, because you, because you.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah.
Oh man, my throat's getting dry.
Yeah, you gotta drink a lot of water for these.
Yeah. Why are you looking at me like that? Oh man, major lag. One sec. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's get started. If you don't like it, then just say it. Man, it keeps lagging for me. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Wow.
I'm dense.
Don't just say that! Alright, it's still lagging for me, but I think I'll be fine. Dummy.
Oh.
It's really laggy, Jesus Christ. What do you think the point of writing is? Oh, this lag is killing me. Expressing things that you can't just say.
Whoops. Do you want to restart the call? Maybe
nah,
that'll help.
If it keeps
Alright.
going, then I'll say something.
Okay.
Expressing things that you can't just say.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed me this to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so.
Wow. Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I started to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion.
I don't want it.
Why not?
I just don't. Please.
I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would. Never mind. I'm glad that you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay?
Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Wow, that was so good. Wait, Monika's a choice now.
Hi, Nimias! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. Well, whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see.
Yeah, I'm trying to please her.
You really like Natsuki, don't you?
Yep. That's...
Oh, come on, Nimius. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Pretending to like the manga that she's into.
You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me.
Huh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Nimius. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have.
Oh, is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it.
So I just need to ask one thing of you.
I'll take good care of her.
Be careful. Please? Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club, too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right?
That's... I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up.
Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
I'll marry her. Monica smiles sweetly.
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall, and I fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist, and with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Mirai, maybe I don't know anything about poems, but I can't make out what this was about.
You know,
I don't know anything.
I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
See. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
It's not deja vu. No!
Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a little response to something you can put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and then the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Wow. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Wow, really? Wow. Wow, I'm soft.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think.
Oh no.
After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you?
Yeah.
Probably Natsuki.
Yeah. I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? This club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Nimius.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Wow. Sayori.
Oh, Monica, I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Wait, catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Okay.
Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright. And it lagged. Hooray! Seriously? Of all the times not to go home. Man, it just keeps lagging for me. With her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? Wow, Nims. SMH. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she kind of's been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Has the lag stopped yet? Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Yeah. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so...
You sly minx.
Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, Yuri, you can... Huh? Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless.
Oh.
No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Nimius.
The one who is truly useless.
Oof. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well.
Haha, don't you kid yourself.
I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
You're not getting any.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you.
Ooh, dirty.
Wow. It's not like Monica's gonna give you a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Nimius may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
I love her logic. I really like her.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like more like you're just making excuses for Nimius to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Nimius to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Nimius, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Give me the lolly. Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going with... What the... There's a fourth choice. Oh yeah, okay.
Wow.
Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Huh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway... You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all.
Haha.
That's good.
Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes, I know Nims is. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't really think that counts.
What about you, Nimius?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? He's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that, because you're best. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look.
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri. You really are the most talented one here. And... you're going to help me make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I began to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would have say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a little bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Oh my god.
Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri outdoors as they chat between each other. No, go back, you fool! Yeah.
Where are you going?
Eh?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend.
Yay.
You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea. No idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay?
Yay!
You better not make it weird or anything.
I'll call you at 4 a.m. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, aren't you afraid of what I could do? I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. I could have a guy over at my house.
Oh. Oh.
My dad would kill me.
Oh. Really? That means he'll kill me too, so that's a good idea. That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you.
Wow.
I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much.
Wow.
So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were gonna give me the dirty work?
Wow. Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this.
What? Oh wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before.
Whoa.
And that's all it is. So,
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyways, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. God, just walk him home. Walk her home.
Never mind.
No, we're a little bitch. I can't believe this. How can I be such a little bitch? Natsuki's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Handling her? There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Oh god. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Oh boy. Are we going to become a man? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait.
Of course you can't.
It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. Thank you, Lady Monita. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us, all alone. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. Wow, we sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, which would be really easy because she's small, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she's might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we usually play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Mimias.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, haven't you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Nimius. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Nimius. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this.
Oh, crap.
You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Nimius? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life.
What?
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
Uh-oh. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Nimius. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. And it feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head.
Oh.
That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Anemias. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. It lagged. That's this important part.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Nimius.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Nimius.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Nimius.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Nimius. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Saori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should can't.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But, it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Saori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Saori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Saori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I knew it, she texted me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I opened the door to let her in. She's so cute!
Sup?
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Wow. Seeing her in such a cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly saying that, rather than something snarkly, like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyways, let's go to the kitchen.
What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag for me?
Wow, I'm such a bitch.
Where's your hospitality, Ninius?
I'm sorry. Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? Wow. I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Gah. This is ridiculously heavy. How can a small lolly like you carry it?
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I'm really impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it?
Also because you're so adorable.
You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. The tsundere punch, the greatest to ever received. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
Huh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small, and also better than other people. But... jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki.
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Huh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
Oh my god.
No, don't warn her. Don't warn her.
How did you know that anyway?
Natsuki, I'm one of those guys. Just trust me on this one.
Gross.
Hey. Was that to me?
Who else?
Man. Let's just get started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Nimius.
Oh my god. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter all at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Nimius? Where did she put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's...
You're so cute. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
That's more work. You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so please don't.
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Didn't you at least try to have fun?
Oh, we could have fun. I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Well, I have some ideas. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking, it's just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Saori and Monica delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah... Maybe I will use food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Huh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that.
That's perfect.
Here, lick.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? I guess she has to feed me. Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. Oh, jeez. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Oh, is this another etchy moment?
Gross! You got it on my face. Oh. You got it on my face.
Alright. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of ice skate on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this!
Natsuki instead wipes it off her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face, and I push her down. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Oh no!
Oh no!
I was just joking. We don't need to do that. Oh no!
Oh no! Stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do... Oh no, what am I doing? Probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Phineas, you really shouldn't do it. You kind of think the girls, unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me, just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I'm about to get rapey, am I? I notice her shallow breaths. Oh god. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Please, don't rape her.
Huh?
Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Oh, thank god. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy! How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on. It's your fault.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops, and then we can resume our fun.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. No! I watch as Natsuki slides cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened.
Ah, that smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling, warm air fills the room.
Oh, look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. You probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever.
Huh. I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Huh?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcakes based on a word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea. So...
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but... my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Oh boy. Saori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can.
Oh.
Well, anyway. I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Oh. Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. Not like you'll always have this chance.
Oh no! Oh, she's telling me that I blew it? Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Saori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Saori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Yeah. What happened to that?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Can I just kiss her already? Wait, Natsuki.
Huh? Oh.
What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you.
Yes. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel it the same way as you. So. Oh, she's close.
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I felt it. For a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
Why?
Hi, Nimius.
Sorry. Just now we
It's okay, Nimius. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival. So it's fine. It's festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later!
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori! I thought you didn't want to come over today!
Well... I tried staying in my room.
Should have tried harder.
But my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know. How much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. And that's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Oh, why am I feeling this way, Nimius? I'm supposed to be happy for you. You might want to save.
Oh shit.
Just a heads up. But why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sorry, don't say that.
It's true, Nimius. If I wasn't here, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Nereus. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Nereus, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Oh shit. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. Oh god.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment. Remember? You're being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing...
Oh.
You're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees.
I can't scream that loud.
Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house, not chasing her because I'm a cuck. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I could do is support Saori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Saori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Saori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Saori, but Saori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Saori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Nimius! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that has all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem outline that I thought Monika would like and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing because I can't be bothered to write one by myself.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Nimius. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monika, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here, and I am. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? No, I don't. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that, and why are her eyes so green?
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh god. Percentage, get out of my head, 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 get out of my head,
Don't
get
say
out
all
of my head,
please.
get out of my head, 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 Get out of my head. 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 Get out of my head.
My
Get out of
God.
my head. Get
Are
out of
you
my head.
crazy?
Get out of my head. 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 What the fuck?
There's more.
Where did it go? Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Is it? It's fucking clear, you moron. Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Nimius? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. No, I haven't. I'm going to get sorry, so,
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in.
Oh boy.
Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh! Oh god. What the heck?
Nimius, what did you do?
Wow. ... What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry, I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted to out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I could do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. What is this option? Oh my god, what's happening? Alright, what is this option? Oh, it's new game. Wow. Oh. I see an annoying girl running toward me from distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just signed an idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Nimius? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Mirai, are you still here?
Hi.
Oh
yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it has.
It's been a while. Oh, that.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyways, you witch?
Witch? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay. Oh my god, what the heck? What the heck? Oh. I had a feeling that would happen, but I followed my heart, guys. That was not the right thing to do, but I wasn't gonna lie to her. And then she's dead because I wouldn't lie to her. Oh my god. Oh god. I don't know how long this goes on for, but I don't think it's long. Nims, you lolly killer, who would have guessed? Oh boy. We've been here for a while now, guys, but yeah, this game's a lot longer than I thought. Well, that scene is way too weird, I can't stop now. I gotta know what this entire new game's all about. I legit almost jumped. I jumped. That's why it minimized itself, because the mouse threw itself out of the screen. We've been here for 4 hours, yeah. This is an appropriate time to end it for now. Can we even save? Yeah, everything's empty now. Wow. Yeah, it's all gone. Oh boy. That's really really fun. I like... Hey, welcome back.
Thank you. Are you gonna stop for now?
Well, I don't know. Is this actually? This seems like I don't think it would be long, but I don't actually know.
No,
What happens?
A lot of things happen after this.
Disturbing things.
Yeah, very, very disturbing thing.
So
I think you should just end it here and leave your audience hanging.
Oh, okay. All right. I was kind of wondering what would happen if we did that, but okay. All right. That's a really.
Let the audience decide.
Oh boy, that was really good.
I told you. This is not your ordinary VN.
Well, I like the kind of VNs where there's tons of bad endings.
Yep.
Oh my god. Thank you, Hypertails 3 for subscribing. Alright, one sec. BNDB. Alright. It's 2 to 10 hours. Alright, I see. Wow. I'm very surprised Dan Salvato made this game.
Yep.
Because he ruined Lynx. This guy's really talented, though. I know about him. Alright. Dan Salvato writing, coding, music. Wow. Okay. Well, that was really good. Thank you very much, Mirai.
Yep. Anytime.
Oh.
Not
Well,
good timing because I actually have to go soon.
Yeah, I figured that. But thank you so much. If you ever have time to finish this with me, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'm most likely free tomorrow after I finish all my work and stuff. I got a long school day tomorrow.
You're such a good girl. Alright.
Alright, well, that's it. Thank you for the wonderful time of keeping me hostage. And I hope to see everybody the next time. Alright.
Thank you, Mirai.
You're welcome.
Alright.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh boy. Alright, so yeah, I guess we're starting the Fire Emblem Heroes stream now. That was 4 hours and 46 minutes. I'll be right back to take a break and reset my mental health. Goodbye.